Hello everybody and welcome back to more Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers. Apologies for the tardiness on my part. I was doing this role quest for the Dark Knight stuff and unfortunately I died during the instance duty, but it's okay. Honestly, I think I'll just save this for probably end of stream stuff, or if not, just do it off stream. But we're gonna go away from that real quick and proceed back on to... You done? You done yet? Hey friend. I'll give you 3 seconds. Alright. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. There we go. I didn't want to have to do it, but anyways, yes, we're gonna get right back to MSQ. So let's go back to the Crystarium real quick. There we go. Hope everyone's been doing okay over the weekend. I didn't play a whole lot. I think as much as like what I did do is I actually ended up clearing out a lot of these side quests in Fanau, the V settlement, and I ended up leveling Dragoon up to level 74, and I've mostly done the role quests for Dragoon, the physical DPS ones, I should say. I've done a decent chunk of them, and I don't really find them that interesting. The Dark Knight ones, on the other hand, the tank role quests, I've been really enjoying so far. But that's that. Last time we left off, as a quick recap, we've essentially freed the Rectica Greatwood from its Light Warden problem. The issue is, of course, now that Y'shtola is becoming increasingly concerned with the amount of light that we're absorbing, and she's worried that we may essentially lose our way or become corrupted by taking in far too much light. Don't worry, all the role quests come together at the end. I imagine they do, as they're dealing with the previous Warriors of Dark, Warriors of Light, and stuff. But yeah, so we head back to the Crystarium, and Minfillia has essentially suggested, okay, well, for now then, we do need to hunt down the next Light Warden, who is an Amh Araeng. We should probably get in contact with OG Minfillia to ask her where this next Light Warden is. Thancred doesn't want to do it, understandably so, but we kinda gotta. So, let's see what's what. Oh, also, Emet Selch's here. And speaking of good old Emet Selch, he's been alluding to some things with previous stream. Basically implying, hey, we, the Ascians, worshipped Zodiark almost the same way that one would worship a primal. Ain't that interesting? Anyways, bye. But let's go ahead and continue with main scenario and see what's what. My gay old man. I'm sorry to be so insistent, but I know this is the only way. If you're willing to give me a chance, come with us. What do you gotta say? Will you never grow tired of shuffling your feet? If you have something to ask me, ask. Tell me about Zodiark. As I told you before, Zodiark is the creation of my people, the first people. We summoned him, as your kind might summon a primal, albeit an infinitely more powerful one. And like one of your primals, he tempered us. It was only natural. There was no resisting such power. And so we Ascians came to exist solely to bring about the rule of darkness. His darkness. Of course, some would call us evil for it, and they would be fools, though that is only to be expected given their innate ability to conceive of the nature of our universe. But I believe I'm repeating myself. Do you not trust me to speak honestly? Do you hope to catch me in a lie? Really, I have no need of deception, and even if I did, I assure you, you would find it quite indistinguishable from the truth. So yeah, that's certainly a bit of a... What? The bad guy isn't lying? He's just being hella honest? Well, let's, Oh, wait, hold on. Gotta clear out my journal real quick. Where's main scenario? There it is. And I can go ahead and hide these two and have it so only main scenario is being tracked. So, wait for Minfillia at Tessellation. Oh, something else to talk about while we're headed to our next destination actually is... Oh, hey, Stunt. Something else to note is I've actually been leveling Summoner lately. I got a new glam for it. At least it's not a new glam. Technically, I've had this outfit for a while now, but I went ahead and leveled Summoner like 2 levels above what I had it before. It used to be level 56. And so far, I think I've been... Damn. way to show off. Thus far, I've been really enjoying just kind of getting back into it. It is admittedly a little bit more boring than some of my other classes, but mind you, Summoner's also in that weird kind of like... It's right before level 60. You have some interesting stuff to work with, but not too much that's super interesting. So I'll have to level it a little more before like giving any definitive kind of terms on it, but Dark Knight has mostly been what I've been prioritizing. Doesn't Summoner come with a raise spell too? Yes, it does. Let's meet Minfillia right over here. It's destination. Waiting. Bunny girls. Sorry for the wait. I'm ready now. And you're sure you want to do this? Completely sure. Look, no matter what happens to me, I'm sure that I don't want to go back to being who I was. I want to be stronger, strong enough to face my destiny, and I want to believe that I can play a part in saving this world. I hope you can find it in yourself to believe it too. When you put it that way, how could we not? It is your decision to make. Just be sure that you are prepared when the time comes. If all are assembled, shall we depart? We'll follow your lead. What route would you have us take? About that, there's something I neglected to mention. I saw a Eulmore airship coming into land over Amh Araeng while I was on my way back to the Crystarium. No doubt the same vessel that bore Vothri's forces to Rectica. Meaning we can expect to encounter armed resistance on our journey through the region. That's right, that's what it sounds like. Right now, Amh Araeng lies in the southern reaches of Amh Araeng, and there are 2 routes we can take to get there. Ooh! The first is the eastern route, which would lead us to past Mordsuk. The other is the western route, which would require us to pass through the Hills of Amber. Minfillia and I took the eastern route last time. Yes, that it's the more well-trodden path. It also makes for easier traversal of the Nabeth Severance. But we can't use it. If we did, we'd need to cross the Severance from a point nearby the Inn of Journey's Head. If the Eulmorians caught wind of our approach, it could very well bring them into contact with the inn and its patients, and we can be sure their activities would not meet with Vother's approval. Yeah, best avoid that. It will make the journey more arduous, but I believe it would be safer to take the western route, which brings me to my proposition. While you make for the Hills of Amber in the west, I will draw Eulmorians' attention elsewhere, to an area in the east that I know to be uninhabited. That way, you'll have a chance at reaching Amh Araeng unopposed, and without risk to civilians. I cannot deny that it's a sound plan, but nor can I allow you to go alone. My skills will make your task at least somewhat easier, will they not? I will accompany you as well. It will afford us a chance to have a proper conversation. And if I go with the others, I'm likely to say something Thancred will regret. Well then, we'll leave the work of distracting Vothray's forces to you. The rest of us will take the western route and try to avoid attracting attention. With that in mind, I think it best that we follow the road from the bridges. We'll move faster with a solid path under our feet. Sounds good. We'll borrow a few Amara for our own journey. I'll leave the rest to you, Minfillia. Thank you. I'll try not to disappoint. Oh boy. Well, where are they going? Actually, real quick. Gotta do something real quick. There we go. Okay. We're in Lakeland. And I actually haven't gotten all the Aether Currents for this area yet, unfortunately. I've been meaning to, I just haven't had the time to do so. So down here, which is not somewhere that I've gone. I still really do like the look of this place. The very purpley kind of like trees and stuff. Looks very otherworldly. I like it. Bridges Guard. Also, Summoner is often criticized as a class that kind of died in its gameplay as the games have gone on. Yeah, from what I understand, they've just generally had a hard time balancing just Summoner because, was it not Scholar? What am I thinking of? The class that splits from, hold on, just so I don't make a fool of myself here. No, yeah, Scholar. They've had a hard time balancing Scholar, because anything that Summoner gets affected by stat-wise also applies to Scholar, vice versa as well. So it's a balancing act of the two. You overdo it on one, you end up nerfing the other. You nerf one, you end up buffing the other. It's complicated from what I understand. In all my time I've been here, I've never ventured into the Hills of Amber. Not that I'm particularly intimidated by new lands at this point, but we have more than enough reasons to be cautious as it is. Keep an eye on Minfillia for me, would you? Alright, and let's go this way. Through the gate! Look, a slogan! From Wolverine. I almost read this guy's name as Hardass. Off so soon, Master Fox. You've barely had time to recover from the battle. Well, if you're certain, I'm hardly in a position to question. Feels like they've generally had a hard time balancing the casters, I say. Also, again with Amh Araeng's music. Amh Araeng's music is so good.
Accept the pain when the time comes to part.
Oh, that's Ardbird talking.
For joy and sorrow walk hand in hand. Beyond Mount Garrick lie the hills of Amber, beneath which run hidden veins of mineral wealth. Or ran, at least. Mayhap they are spent.
Oh, this looks far too familiar.
Mayhap the ringing of hammers can yet be heard below.
God, Amh Araeng's music is such a fucking vibe. Like, this is the kind of music I would unironically have on just in the background while I work on stuff. Oh, it's so good. This place has been scarred by the flood too. Who can say what lies ahead? But whatever else this road may be, it is mine to travel, and I don't plan to take a moment of the time I spend upon it for granted. Why? I should probably place some of this stuff in my armory chest. Eat some food. This is in my hotbar. Sorry, hotbar, armory chest. Oh my god, why is my inventory so unorganized? I don't know, it just is. Well, armory chest is full. Bronze headgear. No thank you, I don't like how stupid that looks. Here, let me... I'm unable to apply a glamour plate. I don't like how stupid this looks. Damn it. Alright, fine. I'll keep it on for now. Oh. Hello. Take this, iguana. Get me alone. Let's proceed onward. And actually, let's talk to Thancred. I take it you're seeing what I'm seeing. Finding a village when we're hardly 10 paces into the hills is a surprising stroke of luck, especially given our recent fortunes. But you won't hear any complaints from me. Let's see if the folk who live here can tell us what to expect from the road ahead. Alright. We out. Hope I'm enjoying Shadowbringers. I'm loving this expansion so far. Oh, I mean, this is certainly a town. Hello, Zun Zun. Here, let me open up a soda real quick. Take a sip. You sell? No, you are no merchant. But then, why do I know your face? Oh, I remember. You spent Vobert gold. Oh, that's right. Such a coin purse cracking. You are already legend among Mord traders. You're a traveling merchant then. Can you tell us anything of this village? Of course, anything for valued customers. This place is Garrick. Before the flood, it was home to many miners. After, not so many. Now, none. So Master Gengen borrowed the village, made it into a trading post. Very convenient location. In which case, you must all be familiar with the local roads, correct? We are on our way to Amh Araeng ourselves. If we continue south from here, will we have any difficulties reaching it? Oh yes, great difficulty. The flood rent the stone and crushed the mine surrounding Amh Araeng. Only steep cliffs and collapsed tunnels remain. I'm playing Dark Knight. But surely there must be some way. Do you think any of the other Mord might have some sort of hidden route? Perhaps you ask, they tell for fee even. Tell for free even. To friends of our best customer. Wonderful, thank you for your help. Go ask peoples for things. Well then, best customer, let's see what information your reputation buys us. Yeah, to answer the question, I'm currently playing Dark Knight. It's kind of been it's currently my primary class just for while I make my way through Shadowbringers. I may switch over to either just Dragoon or something else entirely for when I get to Endwalker, though. You wish to go to Amh Araeng? There was a way once, a gondola down from the cliffs, but it was built for those who had left something behind that they wished to retrieve. Now there is nothing left and no one uses it. You may search for it if you like, but I doubt that its rusted wires would bear your weight. You hastily take down a memo regarding the gondola on a spare scrap of parchment. Whoa. Holy crap. Fucking floaty bike. Gon. What say you? Whoa! Those look like the frickin' what are they called? They're the little creatures in fucking Half-Life 1. The little why am I blinking on the name? Little multi-eye dudes. I'll figure out, the name will come to me in a minute. Anyways, for Amh Araeng, airship is best. Nothing is faster than an airship, man. I miss when we used to have someone that flew us around an airship. The Eulmorans have one, I hear. Wait, oh. Well, yeah, the screamy guys. What are they called? Like, these actually have a mouth and eyes like where they should be. There's a model from FF11 called Ancient Lizards that's a pun because that game is old. Ah. Yeah, these definitely look a lot lower res than a lot of the other enemies we've encountered. Alright, let me go over... Where is... I'm assuming we can go into some of these buildings? Probably this one, right? Aha! Sul. Oh, that is a surprise. Not many bound for Amh Araeng these days. They're called Hound Eyes. Yes, thank you. I do know of a trolley that once went there. It used to travel between all the settlements and mines of the Hills of Amber. Ugh. It's locked behind a gate, however. I assume that will have kept it from being stolen or damaged, but it also prevents it from being of much use. Information, okay. So now let's talk back to our friendos. Ah, Vel, I'm afraid I've learned little of use about how to reach Amh Araeng. The Eulmorean presence, though, that's another matter. Apparently, though, their army is definitely in Amh Araeng. There have been no sightings of Eulmorans at all in the Hills of Amber. Perhaps we can take that as a sign of it that Alzay's plan has borne fruit. Did you have any better luck finding us a route forward? Yes. Boom, boom, boom. So these are our options. Well, what do you think? We can try Gondola, might die, but Can we get an airship anywhere? Not from Vothry, obviously. Gate aside, the trolley seems the most feasible. We can try the Gondola, we might die, but whatever. I'd rather not. If it's all the same to you, if it went poorly, we couldn't simply wave our hands and vanish into the aether like Y'shtola. Not that I would recommend it even if we could. What about an airship? We could perhaps use a Morrow, but even from a distance, I can't imagine that the Eulmorean army wouldn't spot us if we were to travel by air. What about the trolley? It does seem to be the least risky of our options, and I can't imagine one gate is enough to thwart you. I'd like to know a bit more before we dash off in search of it, though. Perhaps Zunzun can offer some insight. Yes, you! Take a sip of my soda real quick. Okay. Oh, valued customers! Were the other Mord of help? Yes, they were. Of a fashion. They told us of a trolley that runs to Amh Araeng at least. But am I correct in thinking that there was a reason you did not do so yourself when we first asked? Yes. The gate you see is impassable. Before there was a hulking thing of stone, the Talos. It opened the gate, they say. But none operate such a thing now. I do not even know if it yet exists. That would probably be the stone thing that we saw earlier. I do not know, but you should travel east to Mount Buren Mines. That is where the trolley controls stand. I still see miners there from time to time. If anyone knows what happened to the Talos, it would be them. Thank you, you've been a great help. Yee! Perhaps you could try the incredible violence on the gate. I'm saying, though. We're off to Mount Buren then. Let us hope that someone will be there to answer our questions. One can hope. Yeah, one can only hope. Alright, so let's get going. Aether Currents. To the south. Well, thankfully, that's actually where I'm going. Yeah, unironically, Amh Araeng's fucking, like, OST is so great. The scale of the track is impressive, I'll give them that. Now we only need to follow it until we come to the mines. It feels like they often have these little intermission points where you just casually talk to your friends while on the way to a location, is so you don't get bored. Open Billy. Oh wait, how southwest? I'm gonna assume it's over this way then. I'll quickly get that Aether Current. That way don't forget about it later. Me when I open. To the south. So it's likely over there. Okay. This will be like the ones in, the ones near Ralger's Reach, where you need to get past a certain point in the game before the rest of them open up to you. And I suppose I pretty much am at that point in the game, too. The equivalent of returning back to, like, Alabania and stuff. God, that being said, I'm assuming I'm pretty much nearing completion of Shadowbringers main scenario, because I'm level 78 currently, and I think these quests are what? I'll have to double check. Bit of a mess, isn't it? But the mechanisms for dispatching the trolley are here, just as Zunzun said. Unfortunately, anyone who might know how to use them is not. We might wait for Zunzun's mysterious miners to appear, or have a look around and see if we can deduce anything useful in their absence. I'm in favor of the latter. Something near the entrance to the mine's proper cautery on Jezai. Meet us there if you find anything. Yeah, if I check real quick, the trolley problem is a level 76 quest. Let me investigate this first. Flecks of rust adorn the rails, but they nevertheless appear sturdy enough to bear the trolley without issue. Interesting. And is there something in here? Conspicuous cup. The cup is slightly warm and a fair amount of tea steeped over long, if the color's an indication remains within. If someone was here recently. Bell, you made it to Alapico. Yeah, I mean, on top of just having really good music, I just generally vibe with this area way more than Alamigo. Says, oh, trolley car. Ow. Let me on. There we go. The benches within suggest that this must have been a passenger car. Oddly enough, though it's clearly old, it appears to be well maintained. Interesting. I guess I just have casually three aggro on me. 4. Go. God damn it. Guys, I'm just trying to proceed with story. Chocobro MIA. Oh, right. I tend to forget about my Chocobro. There we go. There we go. Now then. Hi, Arianja. Ah, Vel, what hast thou discerned? I see. Indeed, thine observations are consistent with my own. But let us refrain from further discussion ere our comrades arrive. Ample evidence of recent maintenance and lukewarm tea besides. The levers for switching tracks looked like they were in good condition, though I couldn't move them myself. No ordinary person could, I think. It is my belief that no person is meant to. Ah. This Talos beareth more than a passing resemblance to the golems of the source. Nor doth it appear to be the sole example of its kind. The proliferation of Talos fragments, as well as the enormity of the mechanisms here, suggest a considerable number were once in operation. Alas, this specimen and its fellows now lie lifeless and broken, and I know not how to repair them that they might facilitate our passage through the gate. And without the aid of the Talos, even thou wert somehow able to unbar the trolley's path, we will still have no means of propelling it. We might not know how to repair the Talos, but someone must. Otherwise, why keep everything else in working order? Whoever's maintaining the cars and rails must know something that we don't. Let's ask them what it is, shall we? Well, I do believe you'll find a person of some interest skulking in the shadows behind the warehouse of the northeastern side of the tracks. While you two have a friendly chat, the rest of us will gently encourage those to the south to come out of hiding. Defend yourselves as necessary, of course, but do try to keep everyone in one piece. Damn. Thancred with that, Ellison hearing. Bro's got ears. Alright. Where are you hiding, my man? There you are. Wicked White! Where did you come from? No, never mind that. You have no business here, of that I'm sure. Thancred literally has a PhD in covert ops, that's why he's got his neck tattoo diploma in. Fair enough. Well, look at that. They elected to take up arms against us, though the outcome was plain from the first. Good to hear. These two weren't much trouble either. Let's see what they have to say for themselves. Us? Will not the brigands come to take what isn't ours? Oh, by the way, I've been made aware that this music that's playing right now is Emet Selch's theme. Do we honestly look like we need to steal, what, some rusted bits of iron? Don't be absurd. We're not here to rob you. A likely story. You look, well... You don't look normal, that's for sure. I love the additional zoom in on Urion shit. You don't look normal, that's for certain. You don't have any wares, so you're clearly not merchants. Travelers never pass this way. The only reason you would come all this way is to strip the machinery for parts. Oh, Thaf, I have an idea. What if, once upon a time, a lovely lady of noble births ventured forth in search for lost love, joined by her two most loyal servants, sworn to follow her unto the world's end. On their journey they met a sorcerer, as ancient as time itself, moved by the... What are you talking about? Turned up... You're being intentionally obtuse, but in the unlikely event that that's a serious conjecture, no, I suppose I am a bodyguard of sort, but we have rather large concerns than fairy tale romances. The fuck? Though I would fain hear more of this ageless sorcerer and his heroic deeds. Grant me strength. If I may, we're actually searching for a means by which to travel to Amh Araeng. We were hoping that the trolley here might offer a solution. Wait a minute. I just realized, is that guy a redhead? He is a redhead. With his blonde friend? Reminds me of fucking Shulk and Rhine from Xenoblade. I realize that we haven't gone off to the best of starts, but if you know anything about how we might get it working again. The trolley? The trolley? You should have led with that. We're always keen to discuss this trolley. We're both engineers in training, in fact. Jarek and Thaf at your service. What about the third guy? Oh, don't worry about him. What about the third guy that I just killed? Technically, I'm a miner and he does the repair work, but our true passion is the trolley. Yeah, I get the feeling that this is meant to be like a Xenoblade kind of thing, because the whole thing with Shulk is like, yeah, technically he's in the military, but he's more of a nerd than anything. We're working with a few other folks to get it up and running again. And before you ask, yes, it's true that there's a little needed transport these days, but that's no reason to co-sign a miracle of mechanical innovation to dust. The mere sight of it traveling to the track once again would make hearts soar. Mark my words. You'll hear no argument from us. What progress have you made thus far? Not as much as we'd like, truth be told. Well, is there anything we could do to assist you? We could gather materials or help put pieces together. It's a sight more complicated than that, I'm afraid. If you spoke with Magnus, you'd understand. He's the only one with full knowledge of the trolley's operation. I suppose you could speak with him. If you like, we'll introduce you. Very well. Our options are limited, and if this Magnus can explain whatever it is preventing the trolley from being restored, I'd like to hear it. I just thought of a really fucked up idea. What if Magnus was the guy I fucking killed in the back? It's like, all right, time to go speak to. Oh my god, you killed Magnus! Trouble with the trolley, eh? Yeah. Please talk to Urianger here. Alrighty. Give me a sec. What did I just get? Zoner skin coat offending. What does this look like? I'm not super keen on the like... not really vibing with this one. Alright, let's talk to Urianger since we were asked to. Dost thou seek the sorcerer's wisdom, young one? Fucking Urianger, you worry me sometimes, dude, with how eager you are to play into like how eager you are to play into stuff. If you're ready, we can leave right now. Though you haven't seen another fellow... I was worried about that. I was legit like, wait, what about the third guy that was with you guys? Is he okay? It's like, you think you'll be alright? That's, well, I suppose you did force your hand a bit. I'll have a look just in case. You go on ahead, Thaf. Alright, looks like it'll be just you lot and me then. Trying to let anything take a bite out of you on the way in the rail yard. Now I feel bad. You don't understand. He came at me with the knife. I was literally just wondering, hey, what about the guy that I beat up back there? It's like, oh, don't worry about him, he'll be fine. Damn, that's smart. Did he have to thump me so hard? I'll be feeling that for the next fortnight at least. Not Not to be done about it now, though. I've pointed your overeager companions in the right direction, and they've gone on ahead, so we need to get moving. Normally we walk atop the tracks, but seeing as the young lady has a much shorter stride, that's more perilous a route than I'm comfortable suggesting. Wouldn't want anyone falling through the gaps. Of course, the low road presents other dangers, but having been on the receiving end of your friend's blows, I'm not worried on that account. Alright then. And would we happen to be... no. Oh, right atop the tracks. Gotcha. Oh, I see what you mean. You know, the gaps on these tracks is pretty big. I mean, all you'd really have to do is just stick to the middle. Whee! Well, that's something, all right. Run. Uh-oh. Don't drive on the railroad tracks. Come on! Come on, Billy. There we go. Hope the fishing's going okay. Alright, let's see what's over. Ooh. Long neck Fortis Rakos is what that seems to say. Long neck Fortis Rakos. It's a weird name. Sorry about that, Emet. I didn't expect this route to be quite so fraught with danger. We're nearly intertwined though, so we should make it without further incident. Oh, excuse me. Oh, by the way, we're here now, which means we could probably go over to the Aether Current that we ran into earlier, so... Oh my god! It's that one Mario 64 boss! And that one Zelda boss! Oh, to the west. If I had to take a guess, I'm guessing, yep. Hold on, guys, before I talk to any of you. Hold on. Oh, there we go. And how are we looking on Aether currents here in Amh Araeng? Not good, but also not bad. We've almost got all the on-foot ones, which I think the last one would be... Oh yeah, they're way far south. There we go. This is it. Welcome to Twine. The original dwellings here were built to house those laborers tasked with building the track. Over time, miners came to seek their fortunes, and that's what made the town grow to what you see before you today. But it was still the trolley that brought them here. As you've doubtless noticed, the track goes to the very heart of the town. It was the heart of the town back when the trolley still carried everyone home at the end of each hard day in the mines. Now there's no trolley, not much work to be had in the mines for that matter. The only residents that remain are the destitute, the delusional, and those with nowhere else to go, or so they say. I should give you some indication of what to expect when you meet Magnus. As I said, it will help you understand why we can't get the trolley running. Just don't expect too much outside of that. Let me quickly pull up my quest guide real quick. Main scenario quests. Shadowbringers main scenario. Let's go 66 through 70. Okay, we're on Rustin Ruin right now. Magnus. Magnus mention? Who are you supposed to be? Never seen the three of you in my life. I look so stupid. Or the four of you. Wicked White, if you're going to bother me, at least have the damn courtesy to stand still. Wicked White? Methinks this one is deep in his cups. No, but that's twice that someone has called me Wicked White. These are my guests, Magnus. We ran into them at the mines. They're looking for a way to reach Amh Araeng, so they came to ask about the trolley, you see. What? There's nothing in Amh Araeng. Not anymore. And especially not for frail little girls. Give it up. No, we must reach Amh Araeng. I must. Oh, Wicked White is the first equivalent of holy fuck. Gotcha. Bah, so you have your heart set on it. The world doesn't care. The place is ruin, nothing more. And you're not getting there in the trolley. Thing doesn't run on hopes and dreams. Oh, I thought it did. Also, give me a second. Just a second. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Also, I was under the impression that people calling me Wicked White was like, people are starting to see me in a weird way because of how many fucking Light Wardens I've done. 8. You're not getting there in the trolley. The thing doesn't run on hopes and dreams. We're not fools. It's necessity that drives us to Amh Araeng. If you insist that the trolley is not an option, at least tell us why. No, I'm sick of people asking me about the blasted thing. Leave me be. We'll speak outside. Also, real quick thing that I noticed, they seem to have front-loaded this expansion with a whole bunch of voiced cutscenes, and then nearly around the end, the NPC cutscenes don't have as much, I say the NPCs, the more common cutscenes don't have as much voice dialogue, but I noticed that a whole bunch of them did early on. So it's kind of funny to me that suddenly, you know, no voiced cutscenes for this area. I find it interesting. Because he thinks I'm weak, and he's right, but I can't be, I won't be forever. There has to be some way, I must find it. Hooray, I leveled up! I was stuck in my own head again. It's clear that Magnus has no intention of helping us, but perhaps we should ask the other residents. They may know something of the trolley. I'll take the north side of town. Let me know if you learn anything. Sure thing! Thancred, art thou truly content to stand witness to fate's course and take no part? This isn't the matter of fate, Urianja, it's about choice, and I've had years to decide where I stand. Minfillia has spent too long in chains already. I would not shackle her again by making my hopes known. It is for her to choose what shape her destiny will take. It is for me to stay silent. Protect her, teach her, and stand by her. That, at least, I can do. Oh. I see. I see what we're doing here. Minfillia wants to make her own decisions, but each new Minfillia has famously died just trying to do their job. And now Thancred is letting her do her job. And, well, we'll see how that goes. Oh, there you are. You'll be pleased to know that I got her friend back home with no trouble, and he's just fine. He was a bit shaken up, that's all. And you, what did Magnus have to say? He basically said fuck off. I did have a faint hope that your need might prompt him to action where our interest is not, but I suppose that was foolish of me. I'm sorry that we couldn't be of help, though. I could at least show you the trolley car we have here if you'd like. You could give it a stroke or two. It is very smooth wood. I'm very concerned for this man. I'm just looking at the surgical camp forgery without an anvil, after all. But if you're certain, you can help me make preparations for the event that it does. To that end, take this toolbox. We're going to inspect the rails. I'll have a look along the tracks for anything that's in need of repair. You bring the tools and be ready to hand them to me whenever I stop to do work. The budget went? It honestly, I think it's good though, because you prioritize the first half of the game as like, this will all be voiced. And then for the more, I hate to say it, boring stuff, like, you know, potentially boring stuff, I should say, like this trolley car stuff, you leave it unvoiced because you kind of figure, okay, this will be a nice little break section for players to kind of just unwind and stuff. It's not super serious. So I'm assuming... Open the toolbox from the proud array of lovingly maintained tools within. Brilliant! Now if you can hand me what I need as I work, that would be a help. In this case, well, this bolt is loose for one matter. We can't have that and I'll need to tighten it. Okay. Alright, so bolt is loose. I love these emotes. One moment and click, click, bam, bam. He's on the track. Okay. Now a second. All right. Down the tracks we go. If I were to take a guess, just throwing this out there, would this be what people consider the low point of Shadowbringers? Oh, yeah. All right. Once again, I set down the toolbox. What will I give him this time? You're quite handy to have around, you know. As to the lamp here, these aren't often necessary these days, but if we're going to do this, we might as well do it properly. And if by some miracle the night returns as it did in Lakeland, well, it's a nice thought. Anyhow, a bit of this post seems to have splintered. Whether its lamp is to be lit or not, we wouldn't want these little pieces of wood jabbing the next person who comes through here to do maintenance. I'll need to sand it down a bit. Okay, so a rough file. Yeah! That should do it. I'll bring some varnish along. Varish? I'll bring some varish. What the hell is varish? I'll bring some because if so, definitely not. Really, this is not the low point of Shadowbringers. Interesting. That should do it. I'll bring some varnish along next time to finish the job. I haven't spotted any other problems, so we can move along now. Unless you'd like to take in the view of the tracks from here for a bit longer. It's breathtaking, I know. Oh, right. The wall is right next to us. Mining has always been the primary vocation of folks in the Hills of Amber, you see, but after a certain point they had dug up everything that could easily be reached and carried back by manpower alone. It was then that the Nabeth Empire struck upon the idea of the Talos, which they had seen at work abroad. At great expense, the Nabeth brought the Mistel engineers who specialized in the Talos here to the hills, and wouldn't you know it, the mining industry picked right back up again. Twine itself sprung up around that time, as a matter of fact. It was named after the entwining of tales, the fruitful cooperation between the native Ronsnow and the newly come Mistel. But that, like so much else, fell apart in the wake of the flood. The Mistel left, taking their knowledge with them. It was 15 years ago that the last of them, the folks from Daedalus Stoneworks, took off for Eulmore, and now no one remains that can repair and operate the Talos. But there's no use in lamenting what can't be changed, and there's one more thing we need to do while we're out here, so we might as well get to it. Vultures occasionally make their nests on the tracks, you see, and it falls to us to remove them when they do. The creatures are angry when disturbed, which is natural, but nevertheless a danger to anyone passing by. It's not my favorite task, to be honest with you, and as you may have noticed, I'm not terribly suited to confrontation. That said, would you follow the tracks north and remove any nests you find for me? I'll keep an eye on things from here. I'll be interested to know what the low point of Shadowbringers is. As far as like content, I'm not so much saying like low point of the story. I'm more talking low point of like, as far as like content hump, because like for Stormblood, it was definitely the step. Sorry, Wood Shore. It's the low point. Yeah, no. I was talking explicitly in terms of content, not necessarily story. Yeah, because like as much as I'm enjoying like little people, little problems and stuff like this definitely feels like it's a bit of a okay. Let's get this out the way so we can get back to main story stuff. There's a old shore. There we go. Oh, did my chocobo despawn? I guess has it already been 30 minutes? Oh, I suppose it has. Shit. Hold on. Oh, you did despawn already. Interesting. There's some incredibly important main story stuff in this trolley arc, but it's mostly for Magnus' story and a bit of one of your other party members. There's one big solo duty you'll enjoy later in the trolley arc. Alrighty, I'll keep that in mind. Go, and I believe that's it. So let's go back and speak with Jarek. The fact that his name is Jarek, I just started thinking of, it's over, Jarek. The Black Dragon, live on! There it is. Thank you, that should be everything taken care of. In return for your help, I'll tell you a bit more about the trolley. Nothing that can get it started again, though, as I said, the only people who knew how to repair the Talos are long gone. When they left, the life began to bleed out of the town. The trolley tracks rusted and its cars fell into disrepair. Now, I was born in Twine, raised there, my first one was trolley, damn it, and those were the worst years of my life. But then, about 7 years passed, Magnus and his wife returned to us. Magnus is a real, proper trolley engineer, and perhaps he would never have left in the first place if it hadn't been for his son. As you're well aware, Amh Araeng is hardly the safest place, and Magnus wanted his child to grow up away from its dangers. It didn't help in the end. Oh. Well. That's sad. Hang on. It's always the Sin Eaters, ain't it? It's always the Sin Eaters. The child had always said that someday he wanted to see Magnus Trolley running again. So in his memory, they returned to Twine, Started fixing those rusted rails and broken cars, and it was going well for a time. Wicked white vultures? Are they back for revenge? Never mind, I don't want to find out. Yeah, no, a lot of Shadowbringers so far with its areas makes me feel very sentimental. As far as, like, there was a civilization here. There was way more people here. But all that got kinda, you know, kaputted with, you know, with that. Nice work out there. And now you know the story of the trolley. Won't do you much good without the Talos, though. If there was even a single one that still functioned, things might be different, but, well, here we are. Not that it'll do you any good, but we do have a Talos we've been meaning to repair. I can show you if you'd like. It'd certainly be nice to hear something other than Magnus's griping for a change. Alright, let's go. Guessing down here. Wait. Oh, I've noticed your mic seems to cut out when you hit higher pitches. Notice it whenever you lie. Yeah, I'm generally not sure what causes that. I've tried messing with my settings a decent bit. I legit don't know what to do to adjust it. I think at this point it might just be due to, generally speaking, just trying to get another sound interface for my mic and just upgrading my mic to something a little better. Because I've admittedly had this one for a couple years now and dropped it a couple times. Where's my cherry cola? Lahi. Truly a most vexing state of affairs. I thought mayhap a closer examination might yield something of value. I see. The means to build Talos stone by stone are lost to us, 'tis true, but here before us slumbers a most fine specimen. Indeed, were it not for a few minor failings, it would be in working condition. 'Twill likely require not but a few modest repairs and a suffusion of aether. Well, if you think you can get the thing up and running, far be it from me to stop you, but what exactly do you reckon is the problem? I should stress that I have performed only the most cursory of examinations, though such arcane constructs are not wholly unfamiliar to me, as I did suspect from the first. It is a host to a network of veins, through which the aether floweth freely. Or so it would, were it not for several fractures which now impede said flow. How in the hells did you get all that from just a glance? I take it you've thought up a solution to this as well. To bridge these fissures requireth a material highly conductive to aether. Once in place, I believe it will be possible to restore the Talos to life. Might I prevail upon thee to acquire that which we require? Not far beyond the walls of twine dwelleth a creature of living stone, the Debitage. Full sure am I that the stone from such a being would prove most suitable for our deeds. Sure thing, I'll do it. Very good. I shall have Thancred and Minfillia attend me in the remaining preparations. I spied but 3 obstructions to the flow of aether in the Talos, and thus would I ask that you provide 3 stones of Debitage. All else will be made ready upon thy return. Yeah! Alright, well, let's get going. Proud angels band. Rivers of blood. Sorry. I say well as I'm considering it, and then I get attacked by a fucking Ocarina of Time monster. Come here, you. There we go. There should be another one right there. You are. Go, got it. And I guess, search for the scavengers. Let me go ahead and do that. Actually, really quick, let me do a quick audio check just to make sure everything sounds okay. Okay, yeah. That all sounds good to me. It all sounds good to me. Because I noticed in previous streams my voice was a little, not low, but it was by comparison a little lower than I would have liked it to be, so I boosted up the gain a bit. Fucking evil weapon. And this evil weapon refuses to die. There we go. I'm alive. Can it be true? But it's too early to celebrate. The youngest of our group is still missing. Please, you must find him. I'll wait for you outside the ruins in case you need help carrying whatever is left of the poor boy. Oh. Hang on. I'll help the little dudes out. Wait, what the hell? Why can I do the AoE but not... Interesting. That was weird. I could do the AoE, but not the single target. I could do Quietus, but not Blood Spoiler. That was weird. Alright, there we go. Alright, you good, little dude? Phew! Does that count as a near-death experience? I cannot wait to tell my friends. But first we should make a hasty retreat, yes? Alright. And now let's go back to... Oh, well, your friends are apparently right over here. Bitch. Running away turned out to be the best choice. Not only did he escape, but he sent for help too. If he had tried to rescue us himself, we probably would all be dead by now. Better to run and scavenge another day, yes? I must remember to thank him. Alright, and let's go back to... Twine. Hang on, I want to hear for something real quick. Alright. Yeah, I just wanted to hear some audio stuff real quick just to make sure everything's still working fine. Alright, Urianger, we're back with the materials. Thancred and Minfillia will return her along with the remaining supplies we require. Didst thou succeed in procuring stone from the debitage? Yes! Fine specimens, one and all. You have my thanks. We need now but wait for Thancred and Minfillia's return. From end to end, the paths by which Aether may flow through the Talos have been duly mended. They but require a sufficient endowment. It's not moving. Strange. The core refuseth to stir. I fear the condition of this Talos is... I fear the condition of this Talos is more dire than I previously surmised. As a heart driveth blood through a man's veins, so doth the core aether throughout this massive frame failing its repair or replacement. The Talos cannot be restored. Ah, so it was the heart after all. Thou didst foresee this outcome. Well, no, not exactly. We'd never gotten this far in trying to repair it, so we had no way of knowing the heart was the real problem. We tried to find another, in case things turned out the way as they are now, but... Jarek? This isn't really my story to share. Please, Jarek. If something went wrong, maybe we can help. Alright, alright. Hang on. Okay. After all you lot have done for me, I suppose it's the least I can do. Yay, we did it! But now to find out just what the deal is here. Right then, the Talos. Their hearts cannot be made of just any stone. You need a special sort of sufficient ethereal conductivity. Both it and other materials used in the construction of Talos bodies are mined in the same place. That place, of course, being here, the Hills of Amber. And it was 3 years ago when she... No, No, I can't. I'm sorry. But you'll have to hear it from Thaf or someone else. Oh. Back to the tavern then. Okay, back to the tavern, I suppose. Let's see what's what. Still here, huh? You can ask again, but the answer's the same. Our trolleys are... What? God damn it, Jarek. You could have at least finished so I wouldn't have to clean up your mess. Seeing as how you made such quick progress of fixing the talus and all, he was probably thinking you could help change things around here. And I think he may be right. Gather your friends and I'll tell you what you want to know. Go get all your friends.
Magnus's wife was a miner, you know.
There we go. Voice cutscene.
Greatest prospector there ever was. When the golem heart started failing, she was the first to head out in search of more. Problem was, most of the veins ran dry ages ago, and finding fresh ones to tap's only gotten harder. But she wasn't one to be deterred. She just kept digging deeper and deeper. And then the mine collapsed.
Oh.
We labored day and night to clear away the rubble, but it took us 2 months to find her.
Oh.
To find her body.
To think of the state that she must have been in at that point.
Magnus has never been the same since.
Where is he, if you don't mind my asking?
Ah, yes, well, if he's not here, there's only one other place he'd be.
What? Oh, you again. How many times must I tell you? The trolley won't run! We'd be better off dismantling the damn thing and selling the parts for scrap. Now piss off back to wherever you came from. And don't let me catch you around here again.
What were their names?
My son was named Skuli. My wife, Agna. Being here with them, it beats going home. Home stopped being home when I lost them. I thought to try and drown my sorrows, but somehow the bottle's never deep enough.
No bottle is. Believe me, I know.
You've lost someone too?
Oh, like you wouldn't believe.
Not like you. Not my own flesh and blood. I grew up an orphan, so I never really knew what family meant. Not until I met a man who offered to take me in and make me his pupil. He was a kindly soul, always looking out for me, like a father. Not that I appreciated that at the time, or anything else for that matter.
More 1.0
But I
footage.
finally had a family. And then I robbed a young girl of hers. I did my best to make amends, to offer her comfort. But the more I look back on it, the more I realize just how inadequate my efforts were. I let her down. That is why I refuse to let her legacy die. In the end, all we can do is press on, for those we have lost, for those we can yet save. And that requires your Talos. Please, Magnus. You are our only hope of reaching Amh Araeng.
What rubbish.
She's not gone. No matter what you say or believe, she's not. We can still bring her back.
How is it that these cutscenes are just this fucking good, man? So much to pull away from that. It's like, yeah, you can bring her back. I don't think Thancred wants you to, though. Full well do I know the pain of loss and how heavily it can weigh on one's heart. Nevertheless, there is but one way forward. We must needs procure a new heart for the Talos. You're my dad, wiki wiki wiki. Taff, knowest thou any location wherein we might find the stone we require? No matter how scant the possibility, we would seize it. Magnus mention. I told you near all of the veins were tapped dry years ago, though I suppose if you really wanted to try, you may find something at Nuvi's leavings. It was opened well before Talos became a commonplace, which is why the mining there was never quite as deep. When you get there, look for Guthjon and tell him I sent you, but don't be surprised if he tells you the same thing. Thine assistance is most appreciated. Vel, I think it best Thancred join thee in this search. Though he would be quick to deny it, his heart is in turmoil, and his thoughts clouded. It would be unwise to ignore his distress. Alright then. Hey Thancred, you want to go on a mining excavation with us? Off to somewhere, are you? At last, to lead on the stone we need to power the Talos. I can't very well have you go on your own. Lead the way. Right, so that's Titan Bronze Guillotine. I'm not a huge fan of swords that fan out like that. I get it looks cool to some. I'm not a huge fan personally. There we go. Now it's better. I'd say we're long overdue for a good turn. I can only hope the gods feel the same way. Now, Novi's leavings was to the south, was it? Let's get going. Yeah, man, Thancred is clearly going through it right now. Go deliver a thing. Actually, if I turn that on just for a little minute. Oh, and actually, 1 second. I turn on performance mode. That way, I can run my my shaders without it impacting performance too much. Yeah, this already looks a lot better. What's that you have there? Cat's Eye Charm. Oh yes, Cat's Eye Charm like this were once used to ward off misfortune. The tradition began with the Church of the First Light, and the gem represents their patron deity. Even though no one follows that old religion anymore, some of its customs remain, especially among the miners. You don't see many this exquisite, though. I seem to remember the fellow with an eye patch kept a similar charm around his neck. Might even be the exact same one. I never caught his name, but he's not hard to miss. The last I saw of him, he was leaving to mine Nuvi's levings with some of the others. Okay, well, we got a place to look for. And funny enough, I think that's actually right where we'll be going with Thancred. But yeah, man, if I had to make, like, I think the biggest critique I have of, Shadowbringers so far is, you want me to be memey and just say, my biggest critique is that I know it's gonna end. I'm generally loving everything about this expansion so far. Where did you get this? God, how could I have been so careless? This wasn't all my sister left behind before she... Look, I'd rather not talk about it, but I appreciate you bringing this back to me. It means a lot. Hooray. The way you described it, I was expecting the place to be abandoned. Perhaps our fortunes are finally improving, though we should probably hear what Guthjon has to say about this before we celebrate, assuming we can find him, that is. I know, as much as I would like to leave my effects on, I'm already noticing that, like, sometimes the ambient occlusion, yeah, like you notice it, I have like a ghost. Like, I don't know if you guys can see it, but like sometimes it looks like I have a ghost. Like my shadow's like coming out of me. But let's go ahead and disable the effects right now. Speak with Guthjon. These are certainly mines. There they are. Who are you, and what are you doing here? Well, you should have listened to Thaf. You're wasting your time. But This site is not as developed as the others, is it not? Surely there must be something left. I should explain. The stone you're looking for is a Leon. All the Talos in the Hills of Amber are powered using them. Or were, at least, anyway. Anyway, whatever's left, if anything, is... Hold on. Is too far below to be safely excavated. In the deepest reaches of the mine, we use Talos to keep the pathways from collapsing. They're still there, but they could give out at any time, which is why much of the mine is closed off. Then our only option is to search for the higher levels for any fragments of Leonine that may have been overlooked. I suppose there may be one other way. Well, don't leave us in suspense. What you're asking for is a trade secret. I'll need to be duly compensated in exchange. Fine, what do you want? The other day I found a Vobert gold piece down in the mines. A bloody Vobert gold piece. And wouldn't you know it, I dropped the damn thing somewhere while I was working. Find it, and I'll tell you what you want to know. You drive a hard bargain, sir, but we'll take it. It seems we have our work cut out for us, Vel. Thankfully, I have an idea for us. Thankfully, I have an idea for how we might hurry things along. As I'm sure you've noticed, despite there being their best efforts to illuminate the corridors, it's rather dark in here, meaning it will be that much harder to find a single coin hiding in the shadows. That's why I propose we use these, sundrops. They help the eye take in more light. Why don't you start your search further in and I'll handle this area here. I'll retrace your steps after in case you happen to miss it. If you feel the drop's effects wearing off, I can give you more, so don't worry. Okay? Eye drops. What's this? Perhaps the gold piece lies elsewhere. Okay. Over here. Alright, you rock person. Can't believe these things are called gnomes. That makes no sense to me. The gold piece lies elsewhere. Well, let's keep looking. So that's where we came from. So what is the likelihood of it being in here? I'm gonna go ahead and take a guess that it's likely over here, this gold piece that we're looking for. Because there's a whole area... Yep. Found it. I figured it would be here. Let's go back to Thancred. Hang on. go. Done it without your sun drops. So you say, but you have proven a knack for success regardless of circumstances. I doubt very much I could have discovered it unassisted. I only managed to survive the Carthan wilderness and the Imperial capital by virtue of extensive preparation, a habit of mine since childhood, and one of my few positive traits which endeared me to Louis Sois, I imagine. It hasn't been easy finding ways to compensate for my condition. Every tool and trinket has proven vital to my continued success, such as it is. Had I chosen to pursue the arcane arts rather than espionage, well, I'd rather not think on it. So long as I have the means to protect those dear to me, and to see my duties through, that's all that matters. Now, let's hurry and see that return to Guthjon. The sooner we get back to Urianger and Minfillia, the better. I'll be damned, you actually found it! Well, a deal's a deal, but don't think this means you'll find what you're after. To be honest, I wasn't sure you could pull this off. But you did, and I'm a man of my word. Come with me. Alright, let's get going. Go. What you gotta say, buddy? Whoa. Oh, every time I step outside those mines, the sky seems to get brighter. I'd never leave them if the air weren't so stale. But you're not coming to hear my grievances. You're after Leonine. First, I have to ask. You ever heard of rockworms? Rockworms? I know them by another name, though I'm fairly certain the locals call them knocker. The locals call them what? Aye, that they do. Whatever you want to call them, those little bastards may be the answer to your troubles. They can fit right through cracks and crevices down where we could never hope to reach. And on occasion, they come back with something valuable. They dig up Leonine in the mines. It's a rare occurrence, but yes. That said, it usually amounts to no more than a few flakes. Well, our only other option sounds tantamount to suicide, so how can we draw out these rockworms? Over by that shack, you'll find a bag full of smoke bombs. Set off a few in the mines and you'll flush them out in no time. Once they're out in the open, knock them senseless and check their backs. I should warn you, this method of mining, if you could even call it that, is used as a last resort on account of what little they're like to bring back. You'll want to cover as much ground as you can if you hope to find anything of value. Assuming you do find something, bring it here and I'll have a look. Yeah, so far, excuse me. Oh, it's just stretching. Okay. So far, this definitely does feel like a bit of the low light. I say low light like it's an actual way to describe it. A bit of the low energy part of Shadowbringers. So far, this hasn't felt too entertaining. But I'm invested. Just, you know, give me something to do. I would very much compare it to the Wine Quest of A Realm Reborn, or the no, actually, I think the Wine Quest is appropriate, because the Wine Quest in A Realm Reborn was plot relevant. It's just that it was very dull. But mind you, this has some neat little character stuff for Thancred. Pile of supplies. 14 repeated objectives coming up. Place the smoke bombs at the designated locations and the mine 0 out of 3. Alright. Let's see what's what. Let's go this way. There's another crevasse. Okay. No. The air in the mines grows thick with smoke. Nearby you hear the soft rumbling of stones. This area is dark as hell too. Oh boy, if that's all it took to do just one? Yeah, this is definitely a little draining. Go this way. Rubel. There we go. Oh, it's done. There's apparently something else over here that I may or may not be missing. Oh, yep, right over here. Yep, thank you. Right. And there's more in this area though? Like, where are you asking me to look exactly? Oh, probably like around here? Yes. Yeah, no, this is definitely a quest. Appreciate it, Stunt. And the last one is very likely over this way. Oh, right there. And final one should be over here. Yep. Oh, there they are. There we go. Thought that one was dead. Alright, anyways, we're done. Yeah, that was not a good quest. I think that's probably the worst one so far. It's not even bad, it's just very monotonous. And if I didn't have Stent with me there helping with the encounters, that would have been taking much longer.
You may not remember this about our Minfillia,
Oh?
but prior to founding the Path of the 12, long before the Scions, she was something of a minor. After her father died, Flamine took her in and taught her the trade. I think they were both seeking to fill the void left by a loved one. Maybe that's why she took to it so readily. Back in those days, I spent most of my time in the quicksand, or some other tavern, loosening tongues and gathering secrets. Occasionally, I'd catch a glimpse of her in the street, on her way home after another hard day's work.
You know, I'm something of a minor myself.
I always felt a wave of relief when I saw she'd come back safe, along with a pang of guilt at the fact I wasn't there to support her as I should have been. Simply speaking with her more than once in a blue moon would have been a good start, but I could never bring myself to do it. Instead, I threw myself into my work and became every drunkard's best friend.
Not your finest hour, to say the least.
Far from it, and Flamine has never let me live it down. But that was a lifetime ago. Here and now, I have another chance to do things right, and I will not squander it again.
Hey! Come and see what I found! You're not going to believe this.
A whole pack of robots!
Tell me it's Leonine.
It is at that. You lot were born lucky.
Of course.
It's mostly broken pieces. But look at this.
Hello, Jackrith.
This is a rather fine specimen.
It's been decades since we found anything approaching this big. But that's not all. There's an engraving on it.
It's almost like you guys could have done this at any given point in time, but you didn't.
These scratches here. They're a little hard to make out. To my beloved Magnus and Schoolie.
Oh.
Yes! Do you see? It
What?
was a gift to Magnus from his wife.
Hang on a minute.
She found it. She really found it. She must have spent her final hours carving this message into the stone. In the hope
What
that
are
he
the
might see it
chances
one day.
that...
Those rock-backed bastards must have made off with it before we could clear a path to her. It's fate that brought you here to find this stone. No other explanation. It makes me wonder what else might still be buried in these parts.
I don't like that. That feels like far too much of a coincidence. To the point where I almost feel like that's a very contrived way of moving the story along. Well, it just so happens that on this day in particular, you decided to throw smoke bombs into the crevices that we specifically told you to, and when you do this, don't expect anything to come out. If anything does come out, it's probably going to be very little. And then, well, would you look at that? It just so happens that not only did you get the amount of something 9 that you needed, but you also got one that has the chief's a fucking handwritten message from the chief's wife. I don't like that. That feels like far too much of a coincidence for how much cause and effect has happened so far in this game. That's a bit of a contrivance. Like, if we get like an echo and it shows us what happened and it's like, oh, it was like the biggest piece, the biggest piece there, then I'll be willing to give it a pass. But the fact that it just so happens that the little bugs that we pulled out of that hole just so happen to be carrying the one that we need to progress the story is a bit... I don't know about that. The belts for the feels. I don't mind if stuff is for the feels if it makes sense. All the stuff with the pixies in Ilmeg was for the feels, but it all made sense. This feels very forced. Like, unironically, what are the chances that on this day of all days that we choose to smoke bomb those crevices? They're like, you can do it, but you probably shouldn't expect anything, and if you do get something, it's probably not going to be that much. Oh my god, you did it and you got the mother of all loads. I cannot believe it. But wait, there's more. It's an engraved message from the chief's wife saying, "Honey, I love you so much. It all was worth something. Please do not be sad." And now we can fix the trolley. I gotta run to the class. Have a good stream. Alright, later. The press up for next day. If I'm minor such correct, this one goes below surface. Oh, well, I'll do that one off stream. Admittedly, appropriately timed that right as I was praising the game for not having any flaws with its story so far, we encounter a flaw. And it's a pretty big one at that, because this does affect the plot moving forward. Were it not for coincidence, we would just be stuck at a dead end here. What? Oh, it's you. If you've come to complain about the trolley, you'll find no sympathy from me. I told you before it won't run and you wouldn't listen. Oh, but it will now that we have this. Behold! A plot device. It was a gift from your wife Magnus, from Agna. I hope you'll be there when the Talos stirs to life. I'm sure she'd want you to see it. Yep, I can do that. Like, I'm not one to let a game get away with contrivances for story stuff, and I'm more than willing to make excuses and passes if the contrivance is like in service of something like good, or if the contrivance is like, well, we kind of wrote ourselves into a corner and there's no other way we can do this. You didn't have to make that the way that we got the ore that we needed. You could have done that in a completely different way. But instead, you've made it in a very contrived way that doesn't make a whole lot of sense, and something that anybody could have done before then. Alright, well, let's, nothing for it. Let's just go ahead and put this golem to work. Let's bring him to life.
For the enchantment are complete. When the heart hath been suffused with a sufficient quantity of ether, the golem should be restored to life.
All right then. Whenever you're ready.
It's alive! It's alive!
It's working! It's working! Magnus!
Me for this? This wretched heap of stone and rubble? This worthless pile of earth? And yet, I can't.
Where's she going?
What troubleth thee, child?
I shouldn't be here. I don't deserve to be. I don't deserve any of the things you've done for me.
Oh.
I'm just a burden, helpless and hopeless. If tomorrow came and I was gone, it would be better for everyone. Thancred most of all. He'll never admit it, but I can see it in his eyes. I wish he'd just say it. Just say that he hates me, that he wishes I was dead so that she could return.
None of this is thy doing, child. 'Twas I who set the oracle on her path unto the first. I who condemned you all to suffer these torments. 'Tis my sin alone, and one that will haunt me unto my dying day. Yet I dare not dwell overlong on my many regrets, for the world is a tapestry of fates, interwoven and inseparable. And we who strive to better it cannot choose but make difficult decisions. For naught of worth was ever achieved without sacrifice. And thus must man ever struggle to weigh life against loss.
You know, it's funny, not once have I actually put into consideration what Urianger might be going through, considering that, like he just said,
no grudge.
He technically put all this in motion.
Were she here, she would not suffer thee to languish in sorrow. She would tell thee to seek thine own path, thine own purpose. It is a truth which I myself was slow to learn. Yet a truth it remaineth. Thou needst but have faith, and all will be well.
Go to her. Now is a better time than any. She thinks that you hate her. Prove
Not today.
otherwise. Oh, Thancred. Meanwhile, in the Crystarium, it's him. It's the boy. I'm immediately on edge.
To what do I owe the pleasure that is your extended stay?
Oh, to the tediousness of our hero's present endeavors. That and the insufferable abundance of light in Amh Araeng. I should be glad to keep my distance.
Oh, I'm rather fond of sleep, you know. It's a wonderful way to pass the time.
Not that my compeers would agree, mind you. Always on the move, the lot of them. Like La Hebrea, constantly jumping from vessel to vessel. Such fire, such determination. So much passion, fleeting and forgotten. Come to think of it, Exarch, I don't believe I've ever seen you retire to your chambers for so much as 40 winks. However do you keep your eyes from closing? The cold shoulder. You wound me, sir. Always so guarded in our every interaction. Interactions you curiously refrain from sharing with the Scions and their champion.
He's sleeping right now. It's like, well, what say you, Exarch?
I think not. Much as I dislike you, there are more useful targets for his energies. And I'm not in the habit of pointing him at my enemies like a weapon.
Is that right? Fond of him, are you? You continue to fascinate me, Exarch. But tell me, who are you?
He's the Crystal Exarch.
The once great nation whose ingenuity gave birth to this tower was shaped by my hand. As such, I know full well the wonders it can facilitate and those it cannot. There is nothing in these walls which could have aided you in summoning our dear friend across time and space. Much less in possession of his mortal flesh, not even I could have performed such a feat.
Yeah.
I see. You had a hand in Allag as well. You would know what I am?
What are you?
I am the adjudicator of the sacred history with which you dared trifle. I am keeper of this tower's boundless wisdom. The wisdom of ages without age, of everywhere and nowhere. The great work of those who tamed the wings of time and grasped the nature of the rift.
I'll be real. I think I already have an inkling as to who he is.
Sacrifices yet unmade. The parting gift of brave heroes who will one day give their lives for a brighter future. I will not see their hopes and dreams squandered. The history which led us here will be unwritten. I promise you that.
Oh.
Well, it seems we're both eager to fulfill our duties then.
Interesting.
On that much, we are in agreement.
Crystal Exarch really just told him, I don't give a shit about the Ascians. We're gonna rewrite your history. You folks will never exist once we're done here. Huh. That's certainly a declaration of war if I ever heard one against the Ascians. Anyways, give me a sec, guys. I will be back in just a moment. Gonna take a small break, and then I'll be right back with more FF14. Don't go anywhere. BRB. And we're back. Alright, I ordered myself some food, so I'll be able to keep going for a little bit longer, but yee! So let's go ahead and talk to Araeng and proceed on with plot. Mine apologies for the delay. Minfillia and I had a private matter to discuss. Which brings me to the question. How didst thou find Thancred during your search? He spoke of Minfillia, of his own accord. You see. It is well that he did, and with such candor. I attempted to broach the subject before. My intention was to ensure no words remained unspoken between them, lest tragedy intercede. A regret I myself know all too well. Alas, in the end he refused to heed my counsel. A time will come when they must face the reality of their circumstances, but I have faith that all will be well in time. Now, let us not tarry any longer. The Talos and Amh Araeng await. Yeah, it probably doesn't help that Araeng is about as approachable as, you know. Yeah, he's just got a thing about him that makes him very... Oh. Well then. Let's see what this results into then. It's been years since I've seen a Talos in such fine shape. Would that Akna was here to see it, or our son. I was ready to let her dreams die down there in the mines. Even after you'd found the Leonine, I refused to believe it could work. Gods, what a fool I was. But I tell you now, I'm going to take good care of this Talos, for both their sakes. On behalf of my family and all the miners of Twine, thank you. Well, enough chitter-chatter. Let's get you lot to Amh Araeng, eh? Everything seems to be in order. I take it the Talos' presence resolves the issue of the gate. Oh, that, yes. It's designed to open at the Talos approach. Then we can finally go to Amh Araeng. You certainly can. All that remains is a final check of the control box over at the mines. You hear that, boys? Get that Talos over to the mines and keep a close eye on it around the curves, understood? Yes, sir! More like, yes, sir. Let's repair to the mines then. Before we go, while you were away with Fel, I prepared an extra set of cartridges for you. And this one, it's the practice cartridge you gave me. Guys, that's a red flag if I've ever seen one. Here, dearest mentor slash father figure, I want you to have this thing that I made specifically for you. It's in remembrance of all the good times that we've shared together. Minfillia, we should hurry. Magnus and the others are probably wondering where we are. Boy. It's okay. Surely nothing bad will happen to her and everything will be okay. I love when a game puts a sudden focus on the side character out of nowhere and sets up unresolved conflicts never preceded by their untimely death. Listen, I'm not saying it's gonna happen, just that there's precedence of shit like this happening. Oh fuck. For example, Listen, as much as I loved Haurchefant, may he rest in peace, right before the vault, he started saying, then we march into the vault, we storm the thing, and Count Edmont's like, Haurchefant, please, don't need to be so hasty about it. And Haurchefant unironically responds with, but a knight lives to serve, father. It's like, if only I saw it coming. I thought long and hard about what to say to her, to real Minfillia. I hoped when the time came I would know, but with every step we take I feel more uncertain. Maybe I'm overthinking it, maybe... You know what, you're right, maybe I am overthinking it. There's no reason to give up though, not when so much is at stake. Thank you, all of you, for helping me to get here. Now let's not keep Magnus waiting. Oh boy! But Data the Stoneworks has always favored a simple, intuitive design, and that philosophy has served us well enough. Much of the trolley work, can't read. I have a hard time reading while applying an accent. Much of the trolley work network uses single tracks, making it easy for the Talos to navigate them as needed. And plotting a route is so simple, even we can do it, which makes for fewer accidents in transit. Speaking of which, are you ready to board? Alright, then watch your step.
Ariange?
Thou must needs carry on without me.
Huh?
The path to Amh Araeng lieth open. Whilst thou travellest thither to the south, I would apprise Mistress Elise and the others of our progress. As circumstances permit, I will thereafter rejoin the hunt for the remaining Light Wardens.
Magnus, will the gate close immediately after the trolley passes through?
No, it will stay open until someone closes it manually. Built that way to prevent any untimely accidents.
Then you and the others can meet us in Amh Araeng, after giving the Eulmorans the slip.
Ariange. Thank you for everything.
Remember, thou needst but have faith.
If you've finished with your goodbyes, I suggest you grab hold of something. Be a shame if you took a tumble. The tracks beyond the gate aren't in the best of shape, so the trolley can only go as far as Amh Malik. Godspeed!
Here we go! Damn!
That must be the gate.
Me pushing the Walmart carpet with cement. Interesting.
Well, so far, so good.
Wait, is that Ranjit?
The hell?
You're a stubborn old swine, aren't you?
One who has mastered Gukumots fears not the blackest pit or the fieriest hell.
So far, so good.
Your deeds
Hey,
in the
that's
East did not go unnoticed. Long have I lain in wait.
that white-haired great gunbreaker again of all places. I found you, Ranjit.
Had you only sworn fealty to Lord Vorthry, you'd have no cause to skulk about like frightened animals. You will remain as you are, while I dispatch these villains.
No, I won't. I won't let you.
You forget to whom you speak. Who armed you, trained you, fought and killed 1,000 sin-eaters with you. And when you were inevitably cut down and lay lifeless in my arms, who sought out your successor to carry on the futile struggle again and again? We seek to bring peace to what is left of this shattered land, while these mad fools would only bring further chaos down upon us.
Yes, because stagnation is much better than, you know, trying to improve one's lot in life.
Child. Only by Lord Vorthry's hand will this dying world know a sliver of salvation.
I don't know about the world, but I never asked to be saved. However much it hurts, and however hard it gets, it's my life, and I want to live it on my own terms. And those mad fools you want me to abandon, the ones I've traveled with, fought with, and may one day die with, they feel the same. So no, I will not be deceived. No matter what you say, I refuse to believe it's all for nothing. They're everything to me. All I have, and all I need. And I would gladly do anything for them. Let us pass, or kill me. I'm not leaving here without them.
How dare you! Very well. If you would cast your lot with villains, then you shall share their fate.
I heard what you said, and I'm sorry for all the things I've left unspoken.
You have to go, now!
Thancred, no!
Go! Do what you came here to do. I'll not have you waste that newfound resolve on me.
I leave her in your hands.
Hurry!
Not another step. Your fight is with me. You think yourself a protector? As if a whelp like you
Oh, do I
could
get
be
to
a
play
better
as
father
Thancred?
to her than me.
Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, he's a tanky boy. Shit.
This is going well. Beast of my blood, answer my call!
Whoa.
Foes and ward their blows.
Holy shit. And this is why I don't like Reaper Part 1. I see. Post-stream, by the way, I probably gotta go... Post-stream, I should probably go back and read some of this dialogue. It sounds like it's, a lot's happening. See the second reason later. When will he learn? Can't. Okay. Oh. What the?
Not good.
Okay, I see. There we go. Bide your time for a chance to strike. Number to be locked away in a gilded cage. Yeah, holy shit, Ranjita's tanky. Come on. There we go. Oh man, this is difficult. No quarter only sense. Holy shit. It's a heart virus moment. Oh man. You know man, for melee DPS, you are crazy tanky. Alright, here we go again. Wait, Minfillia's last cartridge. Oh shit. Ah, damn it. Ah. Oh, jeez. And just endure. Shit. Ow. One last Uh-oh. Oh, I'm deadly serious. Soul deep in bed. What? Leap of faith. Fire your last cartridge. Oh shit. Come here. 2, 1. Holy shit. Oh, damn.
You would have her suffer and die. I would spare her that fate.
That is not for you or anyone else to decide ever again.
Holy shit.
Not a single day goes by that I don't think about all that you have given me. Countless memories and moments I took for granted. Gods, you grew up so fast. But you had to, didn't you? For those you had lost. For those you could yet save. A world teetering on the very brink of oblivion, for which you gave your everything, without hesitation. Your kindness, your compassion, your love, then and now. One last time, with a little help. I'm so proud to have been a part of your life. Oh, Minfillia.
You know, man. Ugh. It's always the shit that gets me emotional. Hello. Thank you, Stent. Thank you, Stent. Ah, jeez. Also, that second half of the vocals kicking in was really good too. I want to say I've heard those vocals before, maybe just through osmosis, given probably how well received Shadowbringers was. I've definitely heard the music elsewhere, but it sounds really good. In the Crystarium, that's right. That's where I've heard it. In the event that you leave the area, speak with the apprentice. Oh. So something's about to happen then. That's going to be like, by the way, you can come back if you talk to a specific NPC, but otherwise, you're going to be here for a bit. Oh, over here. Oh, I'm doing fine. It's always nice to play as a new character. Uh-oh.
Is this...
Oh. Oh.
Run for your lives! It's the flood! The flood!
Oh.
Look! There's somebody up there! On top of the palace!
That's right. Ardbert told us that they literally gave themselves unto her so she could stop it, but left him alive.
No, stand back. We shall stay the flood.
But this is what I want. It's my sacrifice to make!
Your time has not yet come.
Oh.
When all hangs in the balance, you must give them hope.
Minfillia!
This place.
Ours is a meeting long overdue. Full glad am I that we may finally speak. My dear, sweet child, yours is a burden none should ever be forced to bear. Such pain and suffering you have endured, yet still you came. For this and more, I thank you.
count of the times I've almost given up. If people hadn't helped me every step of the way, I never would have made it.
Yet here you stand, resolved. Now, tell me your heart's desire.
To defeat the Sin Eaters, and bring this world back from the brink. The remaining Wardens have hidden themselves from us. But with the power
Gonna get
of
2
the
Cokes and some
Oracle,
chips.
I thought
2
we
chips and
might
a
be
Coke.
able to find them.
Indeed you could. Their radiance would be unmistakable. But know, my child, that the power you seek will come at a price. We stand now at the crossroads. A decision must be made. Tis only natural to be afraid, to hesitate. But for your many trials, you have grown stronger and wiser. And with the love and support of those you hold dear, you have grown to love yourself.
The flood has washed away so much of this world. So many people and places and possibilities, and all the heroes who fought to protect them. Yet here the Scions are, trying so hard to help those few of us who remain, and seeing how tirelessly they work, how completely committed they are to the cause. I can't help but believe. But I want to do more than just watch and cheer. I want to make a difference. I want to help them like they helped me, and maybe even inspire others to do the same. Coming together, providing for one another. That's the only way forward I can see. Since all of our heroes are gone, we'll just have to make heroes of ourselves.
Tis a beautiful, wonderful dream. One we share. Though my power was all but spent in staying the flood, I prayed this final act would give hope to those who survived. That self-same hope lives on in you. It gives me comfort to know that the future is in capable hands. If ever you should falter, remember this. No one, however powerful, is immune to the whisperings of doubt and despair. Do not give in to them, but do not deny them either. Look instead to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Thank you, Minfillia.
You are not immune to propaganda.
Believing in me.
Dearest friend, no words can express my gratitude to you for keeping her safe in these tumultuous times. You are a hero to us both.
You know.
But not even the most valiant heroes can stand alone. Only together may you change the fate of two worlds.
I try my best, I suppose. It's part of the job at this point, really. Like, I appreciate the compliment, don't get me wrong, but like... Right. Let's proceed on. Oh! Whoa! Why is her hair orange? Minfillia, and then her eyes. Her eyes. Is something wrong? Yeah, you look the more obvious one. Oh, you are your own person, right? That's the you are your yeah, I get that. New life that I can call my own. Even though she's gone, I can still feel warm, calm, and gentle. She just turned off Super Saiyan. Yeah. Oh no, she became worse than a blonde. She became a ginger. I'll be right behind you, I promise. Okay. Don't stray too far now. Alright, actually, give me a second. Gonna be right back once again. Need to quickly unplug my audio interface. So, once again, BRB, don't go anywhere. Oh, wait. Hold on. Something concerning just appeared overhead. At least I think so. I don't know. Like, me and Minfillia were standing right here, and then suddenly this giant shadow came out of nowhere. Actually, yeah, look at that. I was gonna say, that's weird. I know that's part of the wall, the flood, but it just, I don't know, something about that was weird. I had it off streamed, but it's like, while I was in my BRB screen, the shadow just kind of like disappeared and then reappeared. Well, let's get going. Search for Thancred. Rusty wall. Oh, wait, apparently there is a... Hang on. Ah. Alright, let's head over to Thancred and see if he's okay. Yeah, he'll be fine. Bye, buddy.
Ah, there you are. We were worried.
You were worried.
Really? He wasn't the one that nearly got himself killed. It's a good thing Araeng called on us when he did. You were at death's door when we found you.
But thanks to your timely ministrations, I was not obliged to walk through it.
Quit being an introvert, girl. Get out here.
Minfillia?
You saw her.
I know I haven't exactly been pulling my weight up till now, but that's all going to change, starting today. I'll do whatever it takes to make Minfillia's dream a reality. I can track the Light Wardens now, maybe even help you fight them.
I'm glad you're back.
Aww. Duh.
You don't have to say that, you know.
She is our living legacy.
Your family. How else would I feel?
Oh no, you can't just say that to her, no.
She will need a name.
A name?
Because she's her own person now.
Of her own. I would not have her walk in the shadow of another any longer.
Oh, like you were, Stola? I'm sorry, Master Matoya?
And I think it a fitting tribute to our departed friend too. At the mention of Minfillia, I would remember the woman who preserved our fellowship when all seemed lost.
Do you remember what you were called before you were taken to Eulmore?
I'm sorry, I don't. I couldn't have been very old when it happened.
Then we must think of a new name. Suggestions?
If the lady herself has no preference, I think the honor should rightly fall to Thancred. After all they have been through together, he's practically a father to her.
I'm turning into Pomni.
Well spotted. I'm so glad you're here to explain these things.
And what exactly is that supposed to mean?
Oh,
fucking Alice, hey.
What about Reen?
Ah, blessing in Fae. Wait, does this mean thou wert listening when I delivered my lectures on the pixies?
Orion's just like, bitch, you were listening?
Not exactly, but that one word made an impression.
Aww. Hold on, that implies that Urianger is aware of how long-winded he can be. Which means
Yes, I rather like
that you can turn that shit off at any time and you don't. Why are you like this?
Thank you.
That settles it then. Welcome aboard, Reen.
I won't let you down.
God. He can be aware of it, just not catch himself doing it. Yeah, sounds about right. A fresh start. Now, if I'm not mistaken, Amh Araeng, I am missing 2, I believe. And if I check my map right quick, that's 1. Is there any over here? No. Any over here? None in Mordsuk. Yeah, Journey's End. There's likely a blue quest I'm missing for Amh Araeng somewhere around here. But it's all good. We're gonna keep going for a decent bit longer, by the way. I will. I honestly don't know how to repay you for all you've done, but I promise to do whatever I can to help. Are you certain you're up to fighting so soon? I can't imagine the power of the Oracle is something one learns to wield in the space of a few hours. Maybe not, but the presence of the Light Wardens is unmistakable to me now. In fact, I sense one here in Amh Araeng to the west. I think it might be hiding underground. Underground? Then it's as we suspected. We thought it prudent to take a brief survey of the area prior to your arrival. To the west, we found the remains of a site known as Malika's Well. If I recall correctly, the well was built in remembrance of one of the ancient kings of Amh Araeng to serve as a source of respite from the desert heat. It fell into disuse after the flood, whereupon the miners of Amh Araeng thought to turn part of it into an excavation site. Judging by its size, the underground waterways are no doubt extensive, the perfect hiding place for a warden. Reen, are you certain you can track it down? Leave it to me. Then it's settled. We make for Malika's Well. Okay. Oh, God damn it. Leave me be! Leave me be, please. Wait a minute. Oh. I guess that explains some things. Never mind. Oh, damn. That goes deep. It's here. I can taste it. And we finally found our mark. Let's put an end to this. Val and return the night sky to Amh Araeng. Malika's Well now accessible. All right. Choose a character. So let's go with... Oh, as is. Oh. Interesting. Alright, need to pause for another quick second. Need to grab my food at the door. Just a sec. Enjoy the creepy ambience while you wait. 1 sec. BRB. Nice and creepy, ain't it? Anyways, I'm back. I have food on me, so I'll occasionally be pausing a bit. Won't be going back to the BRB screen, but I'll occasionally just be kind of like halting anything I'm doing and nomming on some foods. Let's see what this dungeon's all about. Let me see if I can pull in like 2 groups here. And then go back. And then just start walloping. Minfillia in Lakeland was friendship and love between equals. It's funny because I also kind of assumed that maybe that Light Warden that we fought in Lakeland was one of the fallen Minfillias who got turned into a Sin Eater. At least that's what I initially assumed. Go. Let's see. I can sense the warden somewhere below us. Xenia, love and goodwill towards guests, given the Fae treat you as guests. Well, yeah, most of the Fae treat you as guests. Go. Arrows as well, yeah. This one I do have to clear before. There we go. Door open. Runar and Ishtola, perhaps? Likely. Maybe. Actually, that kind of makes sense. Actually, now that you say that, yeah, actually that all makes sense considering the areas that we've been in so far. I'm absorbing that tank buster. Give it to me. Oh, damn, that didn't work. Oh, there we go. There it is. Oh, I should have probably popped Reprisal here. Whoa. Bum, 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 bum. That tank buster, baby. And almost there. There we go. Actually, let me take this opportunity to munch on some foods. Second, I got Texas toast, ranch, bacon, and some fries. I'll go through the Texas toast first, and I can just bite through this. Alrighty. Oh, it's the royal custard. I swear, some enemy names in Final Fantasy are fucking hilarious to me. Oh. Ow. I'm pulling this group with me. I'm curious if I can pull a couple more. Come over here, and then head back. Right over here's fine. Excuse me. Let's move on. Another. Oh God! It's a cacophony of royal custards. Oh, gotta beat those guys. Wait, is that motherfucker's name Welfu Bad? Because if so, that's funny. The bridge is out! Oh. Take another bite. Alrighty. Oh. Bro. He's got buckets. Are those buckets? Well, yes, I believe they are. I was not expecting 2 tank busters in a row, but that's fine. Yes, the famous Elton John song Bucket Man. Bro, I can't believe it. He's got buckets. Alright. Gotta start building up MP because I feel another tank buster coming on. Yep, there it is. Can we go for a third? There it is. There you go. Enjoy that salted earth, buddy. This is a bucket. May as well start trying to build MP here. There we go. No! I should be able to tank this one just fine. Ooh, yeah. Didn't really take a whole lot there. There we go. I think I now understand Alphino's aversion to water. Not another word. I fucking love these two. So that is likely where we came from, yes? So then the other direction. Oh, forgiven vainglory. Oh, are these sin eaters? They don't look like the usual sin eaters if they are. But we're definitely getting into sin eater territory. Pull back. Also, I know I heard Alphino's voice line there. His focus, release changed, which is cool. There we go. We're in. We got this last section, another section, and then, okay. Let's focus on this guy, I guess. There we go. Why do y'all focus on the one that I'm not attacking? There we go. This way. Oh, here we are. All right, let's do it. Storage, familiar love. Yep. I figured as much. Appropriate. I was getting all ready except for that last one. Intestinal crank? What the hell? Oh, right. All torture methods. Ugh. Doesn't sound pleasant. Come on, finish him off. Ah, damn it! Ah, that was my fault. I started getting real careless and just started standing in AoEs. I know. Try it again. I started getting reckless because I thought I could bum rush it. Because I thought it was at such low health, I was like, surely I can just blitz it now, right? It's like, no. The boy's eyes are bigger than his stomach. Ah, sounds about right. We fall. Beware. Also, I noticed a significant lack of tank busters during that fight. Like, I don't think I got hit with a single tank buster throughout that fight. Is that even possible with you? Maybe. I have yet to find out. Funny enough, oh yeah, that's what I mean. I have yet to find out. Eyes bigger than stomach. They remove the damage thing? Yeah, I think I've been told that specifically before. So far, so good. I missed that last one by like a couple inches. Almost done. Yep. We did it! All right. Time to do the thing. Gimme, gimme, light soul. Yum, yum, yum. Oh, that's a lot. Oh. It's got a bit of kick to it. Hurrah! Ishtola, you didn't see that.
Don't get me wrong, I'm glad those travelers made it all the way to Amh Araeng. But when Urianger told me the Talos was in pieces, and the trolley didn't look much better, I couldn't help wondering what in the hell's had gone on.
What indeed? At least the heart is in one piece. The rest is replaceable. Looking at this mess, though, it's a miracle they survived.
You can say that again.
What the? Are you seeing this?
Make those troubles go away. Now you have the night sky.
The sky. It.
Oh. Like it's him.
At last, night has returned to Amh Araeng. We'll save this broken world yet, Tesleen. You see if we don't.
no doubt retreating in the wake of the Warden's demise.
Back to Calusia, the last refuge of light.
Home to our dear Lord Vorthry, who will no doubt do everything in his power to thwart us.
As well he should, for defeat there would spell the end for both him and his heavenly host. There the fate of this star shall be decided.
Ah. Sorry, I was eating chimkin. Also, yes, I agree. We're traveling in a fucking Stardust Crusader group. We will fix this broken land, Vel, together. Are you feeling alright, Vel? After you defeated the Light Warden, I could swear I saw its aether... Uh-oh. Never mind. I'm still getting used to my powers. It's probably nothing. I'm just relieved I was right about where the Warden was hiding. The last one is in Calusia, isn't it? I can feel it from here, believe it or not. But perhaps we should head back to the Crystarium first. We have a lot to tell the Exarch, and I think we could all do with some rest. He sees it too. Guys, I'm fine. That light was just a little spicy, that's all. I already told you, you're gonna be just fine. Guys, they're probably talking about me. Hi, Stola. Hi, Reen. How you guys doing? Hope you weren't talking about me. I'll be real fucking angry if you were. The others are with the Exarch. Before we join them, there is something I wish to confirm. Tell me, Reen. Have you noticed anything peculiar about Vel's appearance of late? Anything at all? Speak freely, he won't mind. No, I will mind. Well, since Minfillia bequeathed her new power to me, her power to me, I've been able to see the light inside of him. Though I didn't think anything of it at first, but after we defeated the Warden in Amh Araeng, I realized something was wrong. You absorbed its aether, Vel, and the light within you has grown monstrous. Then it is as I suspected. How are you feeling? If not is done, this will only get worse. Reen, with the power of the Oracle, you have gained some measure of control over light, have you not? Is there anything you can do for him? Extinguishing it is out of the question. Even at her strongest, Minfillia could only hold back the light. I might be able to suppress it, but I don't know for how long. Then we have no choice but to rely upon Urianger and his secrets. If the next battle is to be the last, you may yet be able to play your part, but you will need all of your strength. I will discuss strategy with the others and see that everything is made ready for our departure. You are to return to your chambers and rest until then. Understood? Fine, Mom. It's a way. I was joking. I was fucking joking. Yes, Mother. Ha, none of that cheek or I will take you across my knee. Oh god. Y'shtola, I'm not into that, but you know. Fucking hell. I'd like if she gave us a look like, oh, you want to be a cheeky little shit, don't you? All right, fine. Per Mommy Y'shtola's orders, we're gonna go to bed. Friggin' you're still gonna The music always stops whenever you give a sarcastic answer. I've noticed that. It happened with Little Sun too. It was fucking hilarious. Is everything alright, sir? You don't quite seem yourself. Pressure may be able to improve matters. Your room is ready if you care to retire. God, everyone's like, hey, Colin, you're looking like hot shit right now. You okay, man? Colin with a mouthful of fucking light, just like, oh, I'm fine. Oh god. I meant to say, oh hey Ardbert, but I was choking on light. Hi, friend.
And sometimes the dead would rather not be disturbed. But enough about me. What of Amh Araeng? I see. Minfillia's gone then.
Yeah, she's gone now.
Which means the reason I must suffer this purgatory shall forever remain a mystery.
I'm sorry, bro. Oh! Ow!
What's the matter? Are you all right?
Wait, what?
What just happened?
I don't know.
Minfillia said my time had not yet come. That I still had a role to play. Not even the most valiant heroes can stand alone. No, it couldn't be. There's only one hero in this room, and it is not me. I'm just a shadow, cursed to wander.
Oh. I get it. One brings shadow, one brings the light. I am the light. So Ardbert is the shadow. Hello.
Forgive the intrusion, but Minfillia, that is, Reen, and the others were asking after you.
Oh, I'm good. I just had a heart attack.
Is everything all right?
I'll be fine after some Tums, I guess.
That pain again. And did it pass?
Yeah.
Thank goodness for that. I would not wish to see you suffer. Though I know only too well how much you have suffered on our behalf in recent days. Indeed, I have no right to impose upon you further. Nevertheless, I must ask one thing of you.
Oh?
That you survive this, no matter what.
Okay.
When the dust settles, you must return to your world, for the battles to come and the wars yet unwon. The final Light Warden is all that stands between us and victory. There is still much we must do to prepare, but for now, I will see if there is aught that may remedy the strange affliction which plagues you. Yes, I believe it will. Once the tyranny of light is ended, the people of the Crystarium will be safe, and the future that must be shall come to pass.
I hope so.
I'll not keep you from your rest any longer. Take as much time as you like.
Sure you don't want to come in? I still have the sandwiches you left me the other day. Wait, what? Heaven's Ward. What the? Gun-toting, please tell me you finished. To go, they'll be up. What are you showing me, game? Game, I recognize this architecture. What are you showing me? That's by the sound of that last one. I reckon the Knight's 12 must be... Nothing else we can do. Saving. Huh? How much time has passed in the source? Was that the... No, that couldn't have been the past. That was the future. Well, I'm increasingly concerned now. Okay then. Hello, Stent. I had a terrible sleep. Return to Eulmore. Ah, Master Fox, I trust you had a pleasant rest. No, the opposite. While you were ensconced in your chamber, a message arrived for you from the Exarch. He bids you come to the Ocular at your earliest convenience. And sir, wherever your duties may take you next, I shall pray for your safe return. May the night keep you. Best part coming. Uh-oh. Sounds like shit's about to get good. Hopefully this outfit was worth cobbling together. It looks neat. Hi guys. Oh, hi, Emet Selch.
There you are. May I assume you've had your fill of rest?
More or less.
That is well. Now that we are all present, let us speak of our plan. Thus far, we have vanquished 4 Light Wardens, restoring Night to much of Norvrand. Only one remains, that of Calusia, and with Reen to guide us, I am certain we will find it.
We're so close now. If we can just take care of this one last warden, we'll rob the Sin Eaters of their final foothold and drive them out of Norvrand once and for all. It will be a new beginning for the First, a chance for the people to rebuild their world.
In short, a prize worth fighting for.
And in thus delivering the First from destruction, so too shall we unsow the seeds of the 8th umbral calamity.
Do you hear? Your dreamed of rejoining is in jeopardy. Are you sure you're not tempted to intervene?
You labor under the misapprehension that vanquishing the Sin Eaters is tantamount to saving the world. It is not. In truth, you only delay the inevitable, lengthening your fleeting lives by the smallest of margins. Twould be churlish of me to deny you this small concession, close as we've become. Foolish and misguided though you are not without charm. Each and every one of you is possessed of a noble heart. When the weak want for succor, you do not hesitate to provide it. Alas, your nobility is short-sighted. You think only of the problem in front of your nose. A limitation of your ephemeral existence.
Our lives may seem short and insignificant to the likes of you, but one does not need to be an eternal being to achieve lasting change.
If I may stop you there, I do not claim that we Ascians are special. That is another misconception. In the beginning, everyone lived nigh for eternity. Such was the natural order of things. But like so much else, this was taken from you.
Ah.
You won't object if I borrow your plaything?
The what?
In the distant past, when the world was one and whole, a great calamity threatened all life. It began without warning. The very laws of the star were warped and broken, and chaos swiftly spread throughout the land. Faced with annihilation, we sought to imbue the star with its own will. Thus was Zodiac born, and by his power was order restored. Ere long, however, thankless fools began to fear that Zodiac's might was too great, and so they conjured another to keep him in check. Your own dear Hydaelyn.
And the two beings waged war until, with a single devastating blow, Hydaelyn unmade Zodiac, scattering his being across space and time. So you told us in the Katana Ravel.
You stole it, really said yes, and your god was a bitch and lost. Cry about it.
There began our woes, with Hydaelyn's blow and all that it wrought. As a counterbalance to Zodiac, Hydaelyn was created with the power to enervate her foe. This singular ability strikes not at such banal things as flesh, but everything that defines the target, diluting its existence. For example, were she to strike you, two individuals, identical in appearance yet reduced in all respects. Strength, intelligence, the soul itself, all is halved.
Huh?
Do you see? This self-same fate.
I'm gonna mute real quick, there's a fucking leaf blower in the background.
Very star. Only 3 were fortunate enough to escape the Sundering, me being one of them. When I beheld the shattered remnants of our home, I knew deepest despair. The inhabitants of these 14 fragments were feeble, frail and foolish, oblivious to their imperfection, ignorant of their past. Malformed creatures thrashing blindly about. Pitiful, disturbing, depressing. So, we took it upon ourselves to rejoin the worlds. But in our eagerness and, I confess, our ignorance, we erred and made a useless void of the 13th. It was only afterwards that we discovered a connection twixt source and shard, a flow of energy that maintains elemental balance. And thus did we arrive at our time-honored modus operandi.
From a purely Ascian standpoint, it could be said that what you seek to do is only logical. But that would be to ignore the immeasurable destruction wrought with each rejoining. You have murdered millions, and this we cannot condone.
By your fragmented existence, you continue to give rise to tragedies far crueler than any calamity. But yes, moral relativism and all that. Case in point, I do not consider you to be truly alive, ergo I will not be guilty of murder if I kill you.
Ah. I don't consider you people. You're just like a bacteria on what I used to call home.
Oh, don't look at me like that. You for whom I have only the highest expectations. A vaunted hero of the Source, 7 times rejoined. Long have I awaited one who might brave a path of lesser tragedy. A resilient soul able to endure the necessary pain. I dare to hope that my wait is over. So, finish your task and slay the Light Warden. Make proof of your usefulness, and then we may speak again.
Forgive me, my lord, but this could not wait.
Speak freely, Captain.
Our informant in Colusia sends word of unusual activity in Eulmore. It appears their forces are entrenching themselves at key points throughout the city, making ready for an attack by all indications.
An intriguing use of resources. I rather doubt Lord Vorthry is concerned for the safety of his citizens.
Doubt it.
You think he's harboring the Light Warden inside the city walls? Even if he does have some means of controlling the Sin Eaters, wouldn't that be a little risky?
Risky or not, if there is even a chance the Warden is hiding there, we will need to act fast. The longer we wait, the better prepared the Eulmorans will be.
Agreed. See to your preparations then and make for Colusia. God's willing, this hunt will be the last. Let us see it through to the end.
We should begin by assembling in Right. There we may assess the situation in Eulmore and decide how best to proceed.
Yeah, the thing is, I don't think he has any interest in trying to understand us. Like, he's saying, I'm trying to make a connection with you guys, I want to see what your POV is, but he doesn't at all seem interested in actually wanting to know what our POV is. Because, again, he's kind of set in his ways, it looks like to me, where it's like, the rejoining is going to happen, you're just delaying the inevitable. This isn't actually going to change my mind, I'm still going to do what I'm going to do. I'm just letting you all have your fun and think that you're saving the world, but you're not. Speak with Alpha and right. Alright. We're gonna go for another 30 minutes. I wanna at the very least wrap up this, so at the very least I know what to leave off on for next time. There you are, Vel. The others have gone ahead to reconnoiter Gate Town. We are to follow shortly. It has been a while, has it not, since the two of us infiltrated Eulmore, since we faced Lord Vorthry, and I felt such fury as I never have before. His actions are unconscionable, of course, and in any abhorrence I felt for him entirely justified. Yet, mingled with my rage, there was something else. At first I wasn't sure what it was, but in the course of our struggles I found the answer. In Vorthry's self-righteousness and his absolute belief that he, and he alone, is the cure to the world's ills, I saw a reflection of myself, and it brought the... Oh my god. That is such a cool callback. Because yeah, Alphino used to be like that. Oh my goodness. That is a really good way to wrap things around. To have Alphino grow so much as a character, and then have it all just thrown right back at his faces. You see that fat piece of shit over there? That's what you used to be. Maybe not fat, but personality-wise and how you viewed people, That's how you used to be. Goodness gracious, that's great. He is the vainglorious, ignorant fool I once was, and having shared in his affliction, I feel duty-bound to open his eyes to the truth. Whether he will accept it with good grace as I did is another question. What is it, Reen? Do you sense the Light Warden? I'm not sure. The aura is different. Perhaps if we were a little closer. 'Tis time we were on our way in any case. Let us join our comrades in Gate Town. Vel, as a precaution, may I ask that you go first, to ensure that the path is clear? The closer we are to Eulmore, the more I worry that Reen may be recognized. If you see any prying eyes along the way, pray encourage their owners to look elsewhere. I'll use Cronus Lux and drive them away. Don't you worry. But anyways, at the advice of a friend, is there stuff going on past 30 minutes that would likely be like, no, save this for next stream? Because let me see. Return to Eulmore is the quest that I'm on right now. Next is A Feast of Lies in Paradise Fallen. I can only assume the events that will transpire throughout here. Personally stop after the duty in Eulmore. I tell you what. And now save for tomorrow. You will get hyped to the point you don't want to stop. Ah, I see. So you're thinking maybe tomorrow would make for a good longish stream just to... Because how much do I have left? It's these 3 quests, and then the level 78 through 79 quests. Oh no, we've still got a decent chunk left. I likely won't be finishing tomorrow anyway. So I'd say maybe 2 more streams of Shadowbringers. No, you don't understand. Alright, well, I'll tell you what. I'll go ahead and end for now, and then we'll pick back up tomorrow. I think we're at a pretty good point to go ahead and stop anyway for the day. So, that being said, thank you guys so much for tuning into today's Shadowbringers stream. I'm glad you all came by to watch. I really do appreciate it. I will see you all tomorrow with likely some intrigue and sadness and maybe action and thrills and all that good stuff. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.